Hey, what's up, Ari? Oh, wait, he can't hear me yet. Hey, Miles. Welcome. Is that Ari finally hooked up? What's up, Ari?
Hi. I just found a really good hat.
Whoa, you are really, really loud.
Look at this. Oh, sorry. Look at it. I put one of my normal jackets on my practice dummy.
Oh, nice. Good.
I know, because it stretches, so it'll fit on perfectly, and it works equally as well with training. This officially proves that I have it.
Grant.
Well,
All right, what do you guys think? Is everybody here? What do you think? I think not, but let's get started, okay? Hey, there's Dominic. He covered me up. How dare you, Dominic? All right, let's do this. Clear all drawings. Now you guys can see me. Interesting. Andrew is in the waiting room. Hey, did you guys have to enter a password?
no.
Oh. There's Andrew. I'm here. So, Andrew, what was that with the password?
It was asking for a password earlier, Coach.
But how did you get around it?
I just kept trying and then finally on the end.
Yeah, because when I noticed that when I went to share
Yeah, the
it.
first couple of times they'd ask for it.
Yeah, when I went to share it. Hang on, go on. I'm going to mute you because there's a. When I went to share the link, just to get the link to post in the page, it had a password in it, and it normally doesn't. So that was kind of weird. A great password, right? You just keep trying a couple times and you get in. Yeah, we don't need the password with the waiting room. Okay, let's get started. I think this is everybody. Yeah. All right. All right. So, tell me about your weekends, your Easter, and you may not answer watched TV, went on your iPad, or did schoolwork. I already know that you did all those things. So, Andrew, what if you can actually raise your hand on this? There's like an option, a button you can push to like raise your hand. Andrew, what did you do? Ari raised his hand. Hang on, Ari. Let's do Andrew first.
I went out to bike.
Oh, nice. Using the new bike. That's fun. All right, go on mute. Ari, what did you do?
A few people came over to our house.
Ooh, breaking social distancing.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. What's up? I'm not the social distancing police.
Yeah, and then after they left, a bunch of family members, all did it. We all did a Zoom together with us.
That's
and
fun.
we did charades.
Yeah, charades. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Miles, what you got?
I just ate food with my family.
Yeah, I think that sums up a lot of people's quarantine. Just going around your house eating all the food. So that is why we need to be active. Yeah. Lee is entered. Look, I hear your mom. You didn't put it on mute, and your mom's in the background going, "Yep, preach, Coach Dan, preach." Grant, your internet is always not so good. But try and give me what you've been up to this week. Give it oral.
Well.
Don't move around as much, and that way the bandwidth will be allocated for your voice.
Okay. We had deviled eggs for Easter.
Deviled eggs?
Yeah.
I'm very particular about my eggs. I don't like any hard-boiled, deviled. No, not for me. But you like them, though, right?
Yeah.
That's the important part. That's the important part. Cool. Dominic, what did you do?
Earlier today, I played with a robot.
A robot? Human-sized? I presume not. Did you go on an Easter egg hunt, Dominic?
No.
No? Man, those are kind of going the way of the dinosaur, I've noticed. Every day's an Easter egg hunt at my house because I have chickens. You go out there and you find the egg. My kids love it. All right. Let's see. What did I do this weekend? It was kind of a slow weekend for me because most of my efforts have been on supplying nurses and doctors with protective equipment, but there's not too much that you can get on Easter. So it was just kind of like a lazy day. I didn't do anything yesterday except go on the computer. It's pathetic. I did one delivery on Saturday, but I was mainly limited by supply. Today, I went and got 110 KN95 masks. That's the ones that everybody are needing. And I made a small delivery of those, 30 masks of those, plus 10 more of a lesser type, to Placentia Linda Hospital. So it looks like after these classes, I'll probably going to Kaiser in Downey, where their COVID unit never mind, I don't want to say this on the internet, where they can use some of the supplies. Okay, so let's get going. Let's see how well I can do 100 jumping jacks. All right, let's do it. Get your space. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30, 31, 32, 33, and 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. What am I on? 50, 51, 52, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. Only 10 more. 3, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 30 squat or crunches. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Crab walks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Touch your heels in the back. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Kickers for your stomach. Hands down, you're doing this thing. Ready, head off the mat and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You guys are doing great, by the way. 10, 11, 12, 13. Straight legs. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bear crawls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. High knees. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Higher. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Sit-ups. Ready. Get set and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Lunges. Let me get my belt tied. Ready? And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Good job. That was pretty good. I'm breathing. All right, now we're gonna do our push-ups. Same thing. Do as many as possible. I'll do 20. Meet you over at the computer. Ready? Go. All right, Ari, why don't you report your numbers first?
Three.
Ah, lazy weekend, lazy push-up.
I did a lot of moving yesterday.
What was that?
Sorry, I did a lot of moving yesterday with charades.
It's all good, Ari. Just give it your best effort every time. Okay, Miles.
50.
Miles. 50. Miles finally broke 50. The uber elite territory. Nice job. Dominic Bell.
40.
Wow, Dominic. That's 40. That's crazy. Let's see what we got. Yeah! Smashed your record by 3. Good job. Grant, you're up.
45.
That sounds like a very good score. Let's see how it ranks. 35. Yeah, beat it by 2. Good job, Grant. And last, Andrew.
65.
65. Beat it by 2, Andrew. Very good. Let's take a second and let's look at the whole chart. Let's see what everybody's got. There we go. I'll make this as big as possible. Wow, that might be too small for you guys. But you can see Andrew over here. Where's Cash? I know Cash has done a zillion. I don't know why it's not recording Cash's. But very good. Oh, because it used white as one of the colors. How can you use white? So I guess that's not the best graph. But all right. All right, I think this is Elliot. Hang on one second. Yeah, it is Elliot. I recognize the last name. Hey, Elliot, how you doing? Great to see you. Luckily, I knew your last name. Your hair's getting back to normal over the weekend. Yeah. So how you doing, Elliot? We just finished our push-up chart.
Good.
Good. Nice. Okay, I'll head back on over. Why doesn't everybody go get a drink of water right now? Not anything else other than water. Go ahead. So, let's zoom in, get all those details. Who remembers? What were we working on? Elliot, do you remember what we were working on?
Neon close guard. Something like that.
The neon close guard. What is it? What is Elliot thinking of? Does anybody know? Ari, what was he thinking of?
I don't know. I just wanted to answer while we were looking.
All right, what is it? What is it that we were working on?
The cross choke.
Cross choke. Very good.
We're adding like little details.
Yeah, we were adding little details. So if your dummy is not able to get a gi on, you're just gonna take a towel. It works just the same. There's nothing different, and you roll it up, just in a tight circle, and you stick it behind your partner's head. Just for something to grab onto. Now, we've been learning the cross choke, and we've been doing it one detail at a time. The cross choke is one of the most difficult submissions. Let me tell you why it's difficult. When you're in the mount, it can be hard to keep the position, but you have two hands to keep the mount. When I put my first hand to his collar to try and start to choke him, now I have to keep the mount with just one hand. And finally, when I try and go for the choke, now I have to keep the mount with no hands. So the layering of details today is going to show you how to get a basic submission, but taking into the account that you're going to have to do this, your skill will be so high in the mount that you can keep it with no hands. All right, Elliot, sit to where I can see you, okay? Yeah, perfect. Step one, super basic version. I'm going to take my right hand and I'm going to insert it palm up to the cross collar. Get a nice grip. Second hand goes over the top and it'll make a palm down grip. Now, I post my foot just a tiny bit. You see this one over here, I posted it. And I pull him towards me and then I squeeze and get the submission. When I say squeeze, I mean do this with your hands. Your wrists go apart from one another. Don't have your elbows flare out like that, okay? So it's all on the wrist. Elliot, right here. Give me your eyes. Yes. So hand goes inside the collar, palm up, cross collar. Palm up. Left hand comes over the top and goes palm down. Thumb in grip. Post your foot, pick them up into you without leaning back, and then squeeze your wrists in the way that I described. Last time, okay? So focus, focus. 4 fingers, palm up grip. Thumb in, palm down grip. Make sure they're nice and deep. Post your foot, pick them up into your stomach, and then drop as you flex your wrists. All right, ready? Get set and practice. Position your cameras to where I can see your dummy's head. Like, give me kind of like a straight on view, kind of like what I'm giving you right here. Good, Miles. Dominic, turn the other way for me. Yeah, have your sister's head facing me so I can see. Ari, put your camera down for me. I can't see you at all. Not so bad. Like, the movements is looking good, Elliot. All right, Grant, let's see it. All right, make the grips again, Elliot. Let go of everything. Good. Right hand. Left hand, deep, deep. Good. When you pick them up, Elliot, just don't lean back. You're gonna fall. Just pick them up without you going backwards. That's the only feedback. Let's see, Dominic. Dominic, you're doing the other side on purpose, correct? Give me a nod. Yeah, okay. Practice both sides, Dominic. Let me check Andrew. Good. Just a few minutes on this. And then we're going to layer it detail by detail. 60 seconds, okay? 59, 58, 57, 56, 55. Zachary gave me a haircut. I gave him free rein. I said, here's some scissors, do whatever you want. I posted a video of him doing it on my Facebook page. 20 seconds. And time. Okay, so let me see where I can see your faces again. Nice. Perfect. Good, Elliot, Grant. Come a little closer, Andrew. Sometimes I forget about you when you're far away. All right, so now the detail that we're gonna add, you're gonna do everything the same, except you're gonna lean to your left. Which way are we gonna lean? Everybody say it, even though I can't hear you. Left! Now, I put the hand in the collar, and I lean to the left. Look how my hand is out. I put my weight on my hand. And then all of a sudden, when you feel ready, then you're gonna get the second grip and do the same thing. So it's the same exact movement, except we lean to our left. If you need to, look at this. If I need to, when I'm leaning left, as I'm putting this hand in, I can open the collar. Watch my left hand, watch this. Open the collar and guide it in. Do you see? It's kind of like guiding it into the perfect place so you can make a nice deep grip. So lean to your left, get your hand in the collar. Adjust it, still lean. And then go for the choke. All right, that's it. Lean to the left. You're just waiting for that, weren't you, Elliot? Good. All right, let's see it. Just a few minutes. I can see Ari lipping it. Miles, when you post, I know you're doing it on the other side. When you post your leg, don't post it like this. Just keep your knee pinched in. So it's like a barely post. You see, it's not all the way up like that. Okay. Let's see, Dominic.
Can you go over it one more time?
Let me see you do it on your dummy. Okay, go on mute. Good. Face your dummy's head towards me. Face your dummy's head towards me, Elliot. Just a little bit. Too far close. Now I can't see the head at all. Yeah, just scoot him back a little. Right there. Good. Now, put your right hand in the collar and lean to your left. Put your hand on the mat. Left hand on the mat now. Lean that way. Lean to your left. Lean more. Good. Now, all of a sudden, get the choke. That's it. Good. Get it nice and deep. Nice and deep. Good. That's it. It's the same thing, Elliot, with just a lean. That's why I had you say lean to the left. Lean to the left. 60 seconds on this before we add in, like a fine cake or pastry, the next level. Thirty seconds. Veinte segundos. 20 seconds. And time. Now, let me see your faces. I see almost Elliot's. Good. Miles. We lean left, and then we put our forehead on the mat, on the right. Well, that's our new detail. So Elliot, sit up crisscross, okay? Good. Right in front of the camera. Look at this. Lean left. Now, forehead to the right. And hand. Put your hand out as wide as it goes. Forehead and hand to your right. And then all of a sudden, get the choke. Okay? So Elliot, unmute. After we lean to the left, what do? We put our two things. Yes? Hand and
Collar
no, I don't put my collar. Look again. Look
on the
again.
mat.
Watch this. After I'm leaning, I put my hand and forehead on the mat. Watch. Hand and forehead. You see this this is the forehead right there. And then all of a sudden I get the choke. Do you understand? So what goes over to the right, Elliot? Two things. Your
Forehead and then hand and forehead.
good. And that's after we lean to the left. All right, ready, go. Other one first, Elliot. Other one first. Other hand, other hand. Good. Nice and deep. Lean to your left. Lean to your left. No, wait. You did good on the new step, but don't forget you have to lean to the left and then go to the right. All right? Yeah, that's it. Now make the choke. And good. Elliot, the only thing is the grip was wrong. So for your second hand, it's a thumb in grip. Your thumb reaches in, so you should be able to see your knuckles. Does that make sense? All right, go ahead. All right, Grant. That's beautiful, Grant Money. Good job. Andrew. That might be a little too deep, Andrew. There is such a thing as too deep with your first hand. I can see Dominic's head. Fix your cam, Dominic. Yeah, Dominic. Oh, did you raise your hand on purpose? Yeah, go ahead. Just unmute, Dominic. You can unmute and ask.
For some reason, my internet connection is like you're freezing and then.
I'm freezing. It's cold in here. Yeah, it's just going to be your internet, unfortunately. Are you hooked up to your home Wi-Fi or are you using the phone's internet, the 4G?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi? Just deal with it best you can, all right? Ari, nice. That's really good, everybody. That's wonderful. We're making a lot of progress. Okay, time. Now, a tiny detail. Tiny. Very small. Hand in the collar. Lean to your left. All of a sudden, forehead and hand on your right. Now, the only difference is I'm going to keep my forehead on the mat as I get my second hand. My second hand will go in like this. You put your forearm on the mat. And then it's going to make a thumb in grip. You see how I'm making that thumb in grip right there? All of that is with your forehead here. Forehead and hand out. Stabilize and chill out. Then, with your forehead on the mat, then you make your second grip. After the grip is already in, then your forehead comes off the mat and you go for a choke. So the only new thing, is keep your forehead on the mat as you make the grip. Ari, what are you going to do? What's the only new thing?
On the mat while while you're getting your second hand.
Yes, very good. Forehead on the mat.
At the beginning.
Andrew, what is the second thing?
Keep your forehead on the mat as you get your second grip.
Good. Elliot, what's the second thing?
Keep your forehead on the mat while you get your second.
Did you say mop? I heard mop. Keep your forehead on the mop.
On the ground.
Yeah, I'll take it. I know. Hey, Cash Money's here. All right, go practice. Cash Money. Better late than never, right?
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, been on. We've been on you. YouTube.
Hold on, baby.
Oh no, we're not doing portrait mode here. Only landscape allowed.
Take it off, but stop.
Cash, can you rotate the screen for me? Oh no, you don't have auto rotation enabled. Oh no. On your phone, there's the settings where if you turn your phone, then it adjusts it to landscape or portrait. Try and find that. We only have 20 more minutes left or so. But still try and find it. Technology. Elliot's swatting a fly. Good, Elliot. I can see you a little bit better at my computer, actually. Good. Now, forehead and hand on the mat on your right. Go, Elliot. Good. Now, keep your forehead on the mat. Thumb and grip, thumb and grip. That's a four-fingering grip. Your second hand goes the other way around. Let me see that second hand. Other way, Elliot. Your thumb is on the outside. Keep your... Okay, set your right hand. Set it for me. Good. Get it nice and deep. Now set your left hand. This is where we're tricky. Yeah, right there. You have to put your hand in the other way, Elliot. So, yeah, that's how you make the second grip. Do you understand? I can see the details a little bit better from here. Wow, I can see Andrew so much more clearly. All right, Miles, go. I like how Miles has the pillows in the background. In case he, like, falls into it. Ari, you're giving me, like, the perfect view. Ari, that grip needs to be way deeper. Way deeper. Good. Lean to your left, hand on the mat. Good. Now, all of a sudden, forehead and hand. Now, keep your forehead on the mat as you work for your second grip. Cash Money, come back. I don't care about portrait and landscape that much. Just come. It's fine. Okay, time for just a second. Check it. All of us, including the experienced members that I was watching, when you're setting your second hand, your forearm needs to be on the mat. You see? My forearm is on the mat as I'm working for this grip. What needs to be on the mat? Forearm. Good job, class. All right? So keep that forearm on the mat while you're working for that second one. Your forearm actually gives you a little base. Okay? Forearm on the mat as you're working for the second one. Ready, go. One day, technology will not defeat us, but make us stronger. It's okay. I was running one adult class, and he accidentally went to the bathroom. He forgot that he was still on the stream. All of a sudden, we hear the toilet whirling. Keep going, Ari.
I have to use the restroom.
Okay, that got you going, huh?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Thank you for asking. Good, Dominic. Good, forearm on the mat, Dominic. Forearm on the mat. Forearm on the mat. Nah, I still don't think it's on the mat. I can't see it, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that was good, Andrew, with the forearm across the mat. No, Grant, forearm across the mat. Nope. Grantilus. Unacceptable Grantilus. Make the grip with the forearm on the mat. That was better, Grant. Nice job. Good incorporating feedback. You always learn so quickly. That, my friend, is why you are a gray belt. All right, Elliot. Quit getting in a fight with a non-sentient thing. Let's see a cross choke. Good. Forearm on the mat as you set it up. Keep your head on the mat. Yeah, that's pretty good, Elliot. I'll take that. Cash money. We're working on the cross choke. Cash money. Less than 1 minute. I'm going to get my timer out. Okay, time. Paro. We are going to do a race on the cross choke. The race will go as follows. You start on the mount. You apply the cross choke, not skipping any details. Lean left. Put your forehead and your hand on the right. And then forearm on the mat as you make your second grip. After you successfully complete one choke, you will then stand up. You will do 4 burpees. Then you will get the mount as fast as possible and then complete another cross choke. You're going to see how many that you can do in 2 minutes. This is a competition. All right, you guys ready?
I just got here.
Ari, so here's what we're doing. We're going to see how many cross chokes we can do in 2 minutes. You do a cross choke, you stand up, you do 4 burpees, then you do another cross choke. Any questions? On your marks. Get set, get on the mount. How come I see a finger in Cash's?
Wait, we're doing burpees?
Oh, wait, hang on, everybody. So, Elliot, you need to listen to the instructions because I repeated it 2 times, okay? The instructions are you'll do 1 cross choke, then do 4 burpees and do another one as fast as you can and repeat that pattern over and over. Okay? It is a competition. Ready, get set, go. Go, it's starting. Cross choke, cross choke. Forehead on the mat, Elliot, forehead on the mat. Miles doing good burpees. Ooh, Dominic's going pretty fast. His sister's already tapping, and you don't even have the second hand in. Come on, Danica. Those are great burpees, Andrew. Let's see Grant. Waking up his body. Kristen, if you're in there, the camera's pointing the wrong way. So like the camera reverse button, I think you think you're pointing it at Cash, but it's not actually pointing at Cash. There we go. This technology business.
I guess we could see it, but I can't see anything.
Oh. "25 seconds. Get your last one in. Imagine you lose by just one. Go fast. Go fast." Cash is just a whirlwind of hair doing those burpees. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paro! All right. Ari, how many did you get?
9.
What?
9.
9. Miles, how many? Go on mute.
9.5.
9.5, a record holder. Dominic did a lot, I could tell.
7.
11. Good, Grant.
7.
7. Okay, 7. I can't. Hold up, how many 5s? Like 5, 10. It ended with an in. 7, very good. Andrew.
6.
6. Elliot.
I did. 7.
Good. So it seems like 7's about the average. 6, 7. Cash Money.
10.
10. And I got a great view of your back patio while you were doing all of that. All right. You guys ready for game?
Yes,
All right.
Queen.
We're gonna do both. We're gonna do Pictionary and we're gonna do
Get up.
scavenger hunt race. Hang on, let me make my way over.
Get up. Okay, everybody, I want you guys to meet the new show called Yeet. Oh! You eat stuff. First things first, dummy.
All right, Cash is getting muted.
Yeah,
I love I could do that in real life, just mute you. Cash is goofing around. All right, new share, whiteboard. Okay, what level do you want, Elliot? Easy, medium, hard, or extra hard?
Hey! Oh, sorry, wait.
Elliot. Oh, sorry. Elliot, what level do you want? Easy, medium, hard, or extra hard?
Easy, please, easy.
Quiet,
He asked
Ari.
me.
What?
I can't see you.
I know. Tell me what level that you want. Easy, medium, hard, or extra hard?
For what?
Pictionary, the game.
Medium.
Medium. Medium's a good level. I don't even know how to draw some of the ones. Okay. Let's generate our word. Oh, okay. I think I got this. I think I can get this. All right. Ready? First one to call it out. Get set.
Do this. Here.
Balloon human. Face.
Man.
Neck.
Minecraft character.
Baby boy. T-shirt.
Jesus.
A human.
Collar.
Miles got it. It's
A
collar.
human being. It's a
This
human
poor
being
human.
with the fat neck.
Balloon human.
I was thinking this girl.
All right, next one. Miles, since you got it, you pick the level.
Hard. Too hard.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Miles.
All right. Oh, this is tricky.
Tired.
Okay, ready? This is tricky. This is because it's hard. It's not gonna be so obvious.
Potion.
Wing.
Vase.
This looks like a human.
Medical bottle.
A body.
Bottle. Oh, jug. Carton.
Wine bottle.
Wait, what did you say, Miles?
Jug.
Miles, what did you say?
I
I mean,
said
Ari,
jug.
what did you say?
Jug.
No.
Soda.
Carton.
Water. Want a Coke?
Is it carton?
Water bottle. Water carton. Water bottle. Water can.
Jug.
Water
Vase.
gallon.
Wait. I thought I heard it. What did you say?
Water gallon.
A gallon. I'll take
Vase?
that. The answer is a gallon. That's tough to draw. A gallon.
I said a gallon.
Yeah, you got it, Ari. So what?
Wait, I said gallon.
I know I heard a couple gallons.
I said it.
All right, so Ari, what level do you want? Easy, medium, hard, or really hard?
Really hard. Really hard. For sure, easy.
Easy. All right.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be hard for me because I'm such a terrible drawer.
Okay, you just need to work on the penmanship a little bit. It's grass.
Lily pad. Crocodile.
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 Alligator.
Alligator is correct.
I said crocodile.
Yeah, crocodile and alligator, those are different.
Barely.
Yeah, I agree. The same thing. Wait, who got it?
I did.
All right, Dom, what level do you want?
This might be an oof. Super hard.
Oh my God.
Queen.
Look at Chicky.
What? I don't even know what that is.
We need to put a fire answer.
Okay.
I love saying that.
This is so hard. It's ridiculous. You guys, all right, just be patient. This is
Gotta work
so
together.
hard. I don't even know how to do this.
No working together. Or we all die.
Car. Submarine.
A van.
Get in the van. We're going shopping.
Mini Cooper. Backseat. Ferrari. Lamborghini.
van.
Is it a Honda? A mini.
Antenna.
What?
Auto
driving a
repair.
minivan.
Car
Someone breaking into a car. Someone breaking a car washer.
Dashboard. Car washing.
Someone washing a car.
Robert?
Window.
Somebody got close.
Rubber.
Window wash. Sponge.
Someone washing their car by themselves.
Robbery?
Oh, it's so close. Somebody got
Car wash?
really close.
Window wash.
Burglary. Is it burglary?
Guy putting black stuff on his windshield.
Clorox.
Oh my gosh, you're right on top of it.
Bleach.
Painting your car?
Burglary.
Tinting your car. Tinting.
Wait, Elliot got it. Tinting.
Let's go.
Painting your car?
Tinting. That's where the windows become all dark.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was tough. Elliot,
how they do
good
that.
call there, Elliot.
I thought I really did.
I don't think that's how they do that.
All right, one more, Elliot. What level do you want?
Insanely insane.
That's what this one was. All right, really hard is the level.
Again.
Oh my gosh.
Dinosaur.
Okay,
final
this
answer.
is very specific. This is not general. So if you name
Cargo.
the general thing, don't get sidetracked. I can draw the general thing very well, but yeah, you have to think specific. Ooh, wow. All right, let's get started. Oop, sorry. I don't want that one.
Tent. Box.
Elbow.
Square. Mountain. Cliff.
Mountain house.
Cube.
Condo.
It's a
Back
table.
in anyone's house.
A UPS?
IKEA table. IKEA table.
Dinner. Dinner vase.
Candlelight.
Candle?
Factory. Fancy.
A candlelit dinner?
Fancy?
Oh, air freshener. It's
Toothpicks on a table.
with the sticks. It's the air freshener. Oh no, it's a flower. It's a vase. It's a topiary.
Table with vase of flowers.
Oh, it's so specific.
Topiary. What? Bouquet? Is it a bouquet?
Okay, I have an idea because this is as hard as it gets. Hang on, bear with me.
Rose?
Stop guessing.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Rosemary.
Madeline Rose.
Hang on, I'm gonna see if you can get
What's
it
that
with
on the
this.
side?
We don't
Flower
know.
arrangement. What? Final answer. A garden.
Candyland.
Stem?
Candyland.
Oh, it's not flowers.
Oh, they're dead flowers.
Oh wait, you're close. You're close.
Sparklers.
Who said dead flowers? You're kind of close.
Rotten flowers.
Shrubs?
Gray flowers. Stupid
Shrubs,
flowers.
bushes, weeds? Is it weeds?
Okay, let me.
Flowers.
Wait. What did you? Wait, who said that last one?
Me.
What did you say?
Wilted flowers.
No, you're so close.
Wilting?
You're like in the ballpark.
Wilting roses.
Fire flowers.
Dying flowers.
Withered flowers. On fire flowers.
I have an idea.
Burning flowers. Scented flowers.
No, I didn't.
Smelling flowers. Smelling roses.
Ugly guy smelling a flower.
Flower scent.
Guy with whiskers smelling flowers.
Oh, it's not smelling it. Okay.
A flower
Why
without
do
a
you have
stem.
such big nostrils?
You don't want to breathe it in, so it's not flowers. He doesn't want to breathe it in.
All right, that's it.
Poisonous flowers.
It is specifically fake flowers. Fake flowers.
What? That's so confusing.
That's hard to draw. Like you guys got flowers, no problem.
Fake flowers on fire.
Oh, fake flowers on fire.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 5:15. I'll see you tomorrow at 5:15. Okay.
Thank you, Coach Dan.
See ya
See you tomorrow.
later.
Bye bye. Oh,
Bye.
Okay.
Julio and Christina are here.
What's up?
What's up, Ray? What's up, Matt?
I'm here.
Oops, I gotta turn off my. What's up, Ray? God, what's up, Matt?
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
Oh, hello.
Oh, you guys are there in the same room.
Yeah.
You are quarantine breakers.
I know.
Quarantine breakers.
Drew. Yeah. You are quarantine breakers.
All right, I'm. Who is lagging? No, it's Christina lagging. I just muted her, and it all went away.
I'm not lagging.
Yeah, you are a little. Does anybody want to guess what this was in the kids' Pictionary? This was on the ultra hard level for the Pictionary generator.
Flowers in a vase.
Yeah,
Roses.
obviously it's flowers in a vase, but this is the ultra hard level, flowers in a vase.
It's like someone killing the flowers because they're breathing on it. Now the flowers got coronavirus.
Yeah. I don't. Anybody? Matt, you got it?
I see rose. I see flowers.
Yeah, at first I drew this, and everybody said flowers, roses, daisies, all that. And then I drew this over here.
Trees. But no, you're saying no, it's not trees. It's not a plant.
No.
And
Not
then
flowers.
nobody got it, and so I drew this right here.
The nostrils.
Smell. Smell. B.
Don't smell.
Don't.
Oh, your guys are kind of like maybe you could lead to it.
Don't smell a dead rose because someone else already.
No,
put
it's an
their-
actual noun. It's a noun.
Not a flower.
What?
Because he already flower. So it's not a flower. It's something else.
Oh, this could lead you away, maybe. Ray, you're
Smell.
terrible at this. You don't even have a single guess.
No smell.
I got nothing. Don't. Touch
This
the
is so hard to draw. Even though I'm a terrible artist, like this is really hard to draw. I can't even think of a good way. All right, this one is nobody got it in the kids class. Fake flowers.
Fake flower.
Like how do you draw fake flowers, right?
in like a store, like a Walmart with flowers in a store with a price tag in it, and then next to it draw like real flowers in a field, but put a circle with an X through the.
Yeah, I don't actually think. I think I started by cheating. I don't think you're allowed to X things out and point arrows, but whatever. Yeah, my concept was dead. All right, so let me stop this share. Okay. All right. So we did the cross choke last class, and we did it in layers. But since all of you were here, we're gonna do just the entire thing in just one go. I'll include all of the details, but just mentioning them quickly in passing. So the first step is I need to bring my hand underneath his arms. And as my arm is committing more, I'm gonna lean to the side, putting my weight on my hand. Now, while I'm leaning, I can use this hand to help undo the gi, and as necessary, feed it to my first hand. Now, I'm gonna take my hand and my head and suddenly put it on the other side. And that makes it so my weight is never in the center. I chose this moment to do that very wisely. My feet go on his hips. They did that the whole time, but I think it's at this point where it's most important. Because his hips are gonna be bridging and going crazy. Once I feel stable, keeping my head on the mat, I make my hand touch his shoulder, and my forearm will make a straight line going all the way up. Here you will find base on your forehead as well as your forearm. Your forearm is a little bit of base over in this direction, so try not to collapse it in like that. It'll give you less base than if you're just over here. Now, once I get it, I posture up. And I splice my forearm, this right here, this part. I splice it in because if he's answering the phone to protect, I need to chop in that space to get on the inside. Then I post my foot, which I kind of already was doing. So like this is the original. I post a tiny bit. My knee is still pinching. I pick him up. I had to post a little bit more because this is heavy, heavier than a human. And then flex your wrists and fall down with the choke. When I say flex your wrists, I mean this type of movement. Okay. So again, review. I'm going to take my hand, start to put it in. I adjust as necessary. I'm leaning to my left. All of a sudden, when I feel right, like wait for you kind of sense, like, are you going to bridge right when I do this? I do it in one big go. Feet are on the hips, critical. Now, once I feel stable, hang on, need to adjust behind the neck. Once I feel stable, I then bring it to his shoulder and my forearm goes on the mat for some base, and I'm working for a thumb in grip. Once I get it, I posture up, splice it in front of his face, post your leg. I have a hard time just mounting this dummy. It looks fine when you guys are looking at it, but like when I'm here, I'm feeling like barrel chested, like I'm mounted ultra heavyweight or something. So I can't even get both knees on the mat very well. All right, let's go ahead and practice.
Are we doing the thing where you you put your hand to your knee and then you bring your elbow across?
Oh, yes. I didn't teach the kids that, so that's why I omitted it, because I'm in kind of kids class mode too. But yes, let me show what he's talking about. Very good point. My forehead's on the mat, touch your knee, and then rake open his head, and then make a grab, just like before. The way I kind of showed it is like the nicer way. I told you guys last class how it was very unkind to do that. Unkind on their ear. These are cauliflower ear movements that you're doing. So I'm usually quite gentle with them, and I'm not automatically in mean mode. All right, go ahead and practice. Matt, can you make it the landscape mode instead of portrait?
I don't know.
Just tilt it. Tilt it the other way. See if it just fixes it. There you go.
Okay. So I am dummyless for the next little while.
Why?
We're in Frisco, Texas.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that. 2 people in the waiting room. Hang on.
There we go.
Hello, Kevin.
Hey.
I'm going to go see if I can get a webcam for my desktop here. 1 second. We just did the cross choke that we did last time. I did all the details at once.
Mark, how do I fix that?
Hang on. Do you have a background set? Like,
yeah. I'm trying to undo it. How do we? Oh.
Yeah, you have the space background, but it's not working.
Yeah, it's. There we go. Just do none. Lovely. Oh, Matt.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Gotta put it on. I don't know. We're just gonna practice question. I guess you're gonna practice.
All right. Let's see if that works. Okay. Ta-da! Hey, this is nice. Because honestly, I can provide you guys a lot better feedback.
I have a question, Dan.
Yeah.
First of all, I was hoping to have a son-in-law to practice on, but so that's why I didn't bring my
Didn't work
dummy.
out.
If I go so I have them in mount.
Yeah.
I go right in deep on the collar. Then if I go left hand underneath to go double palm up,
Yes.
is that a better choke?
No.
No.
All chokes that get them to tap are good chokes.
No, I'm just saying, that's the one I was kind of taught before.
Yes. I'll talk about this in a little bit for the next one. In the meantime, Matt, what I want you to do, you see that pillow behind you? Go get that pillow and get a towel, just a towel that you dry off in the shower with, like that, around that size. Maybe 2 of the pillows.
And my daughter has a lot of pillows.
Get two. Man, I look so much more flattering on a $2,000 camera. This you can really see how my nose is really hurting from wearing respirators. Ow. All right, let me check out Christina from Boston and Julio.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, now you know how to do this? You know where I'm going with this?
For me?
No. Sorry, Christina. Matt Grant. I'm trying to get him set up. So, Matt, just like what you see on your screen right now.
Right.
Can you guys see me right now?
Yes.
Yes, you can? Okay, this is so much better. So just put that behind the pillow and you can practice just normal. There's no difference, really.
You should have done this. Activities on his way.
You don't have a partner? That was Mark, right?
Yeah, that's Mark. Mark's getting Eric though. Yep, Eric's almost here. Mark's decided he doesn't want to get choked today.
Yeah, who does? This is horrible stuff to drill.
Oh, don't worry, Eric. It's probably not chokes.
No, it's all chokes. This is the perfect time to learn submissions. It really is.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to restuff the neck of this dummy.
Yeah. Well, you can just open it up and just adjust it.
I've already ripped apart a blanket and restuffed it.
Yeah. Like I did like the minimum required to get like functionality out of the dummies. And minimum required is a lot of stuff, believe me.
So no.
Oh, I noticed when I opened it.
Here.
Good.
Okay, yeah. Ow. I haven't done it yet.
This is fun. Well, yeah.
So this one's palm up, this one's palm down.
Okay.
I know that.
Okay, time. Hang on, let's go on to more information. So, there's going to be a couple of issues that you're going to run into. Number one is that you're going to run into his arms being super tight. Like he's just doing one of these guys, you know? And it's very difficult for you to get the hand in the collar in a way that's underneath his hands. And that's a pretty tricky problem, so don't underestimate this. Because when you do this, it's very hard to battle in between those arms. You actually need some intelligent solutions for this problem. And I'm going to present 2 at different times. You're more or less going to do the same type of techniques, except your partner, you're either going to imagine or you'll position your partner, whatever, that this is the case. I need to start all the way here below the arms. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock my elbow right here behind my hip. It's very hard to get the subtlety of this, but let's see if I can get a straight on view. Yeah, with a straight on view, you can see that my hip is actually behind my hand. It's not to the side like this. The side, you know, if I scoot it back, it doesn't run into anything. But when I scoot it back right here, it hits my hip. That's the same goal. It's just a little difficult to communicate, you know, because white on white, it makes it hard to kind of see. Now, what I do is I lean forwards. And as I lean forwards, I put my forehead on the mat to the left. What this will do is 2 things. Thing number 1 is as I lean forward, it pushes my hand through this crowded space that he's going to have. And it's done not with like my arm strength as much as me just leaning forward. And because my elbow is behind my hip, when I lean forward, my hand goes forward. Let's talk about how your hand is going to be positioned. You're going to place it palm down right on the upper chest / necular area, and it crawls in, kind of creepy crawly, like this. You can just slide it in all in one go, but you'd probably want to keep the palm down. Even though we're going to eventually make a palm up grip, you want to keep your palm down because it splices through a little bit nicer. So palm down, going in. As my weight goes down, my head goes down, my hand weight is over here. And now, I'm just looking to win that battle. That's all I'm doing at this point, is winning the battle to get my arm underneath these tight defense, basically. So I just put my hand, let's rotate you here. I just put my hand anywhere like on the mat. I'm not worried about the grips yet. Once I'm here, then with my forehead on the mat, I use my other hand to manipulate in the grip that I want and get it nice and good. That was just fake manipulating, but you just open it up, feed it, get it appropriate. And because my head is over on this side, it makes it hard to get bridged that way. And because my weight and head is on this side, it makes it hard to get bridged that way. So that's how your head is going to be used in this operation. So, again, lock it, hand, drive down, get through the crowded, put my forehead on the mat, feet are on the hips, critical importance. My elbow is still behind my hips. It's only like after I make the grip. And then I kind of posture back up. So my head comes off and I go right back to the stage that I was at before. The only thing is I'm going to pay a lot of attention to gluing my forearm on his chest. Losing a little bit of the connection here. So when I do this, often they'll go, like, when I drop that forearm right on their chest. That's because with that forearm there, I don't want his hand to wiggle in and then get back underneath my choking. I'm forgetting which, I'm looking at myself and it's a mirror image. Forgetting which hand is which. But if he gets his hand back underneath that, and the configuration is like this again, where you see how I'm over the top of his arm, he worked his hand underneath instead of me being under, then I have to start all over again, which isn't a big deal. That's why cross choke is nice, because it's low risk, relatively speaking. So, hand, lean, elbow behind. Elbow behind allows me to drive. I'm coming down, I put my forehead on the mat, I adjust, get the palm up grip, posture. Now I go to the other side and then complete the choke as normal. All right, go ahead and practice that for a little bit. And then Matt, I'm actually leading up to your question, okay? That'll be the second thing. Go practice that for a few minutes.
Face down. I'm done.
Okay. So let's see what's going on. All right.
Lean forward and drive it in.
Good. The only thing with that, Eric, is try and make sure that as you're going in. Oh wait. Sorry, didn't turn on the microphone. So the only thing, Eric, is that as you're going in, make sure that you're leaning to your left more. Like, yeah, kind of like, not too much. Keep your feet tight against his hips the whole time, but try not to be centered as you're going in. Just a little bit of a lean to counterbalance.
Put your head all the way on the way. And then use your other hand to work it in. You already have it.
Christina, I'm going to print screen that. Hang on.
From there?
Okay, keep going,
Okay.
Christina. I'm going to see how well I can call people out on this.
Pick me up and picture. You pick me up. Like this. Pick me up.
Before you go.
If you go down to the choke.
Share.
You're too excited. No, it's fine. You practice it.
Okay, Christina, look up here.
And on the mat.
Can you see your feet, Christina,
Use your other hand to go.
in this still image?
Hold on a second.
And then from here, yeah, base up with that foot a little bit as you pick me up.
It's really small.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix that. Wait. I'm looking at a screenshot.
Oh yeah, I can see my feet. I got it.
You got it here?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can draw on it just for clarity. See your feet down here. Let me make it thicker.
They're past his hips.
Yes.
So I need to be more of like a high
It needs to be like all the way here. That's where your feet need to be. So this is like a fundamental mount issue from the high mount. Okay? So get your knees all the way up underneath his armpits here. And then your feet will take care of themselves.
Okay.
Does it feel more technical now that I scribbled on it?
Yes.
Good. All right. I know there's a way to... Okay, never mind. I can do this. Annotate. Let's see what tools I have.
I'm stealing the thing there. I'm just wondering how to write this. Mostly. Well done, good mount. Yeah.
It's like we're playing Pictionary again.
All right, guys. Right here is where I'm going to want you to do the cross choke. So it's going to be on the mount. The mount's going to be here, and then you're going to put one hand in here, the other hand in here.
I
have to remember I'm on camera. I haven't been on camera in a long time over at my desk. So I don't go to the bathroom. All right, let me look at Julio.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Let me add another small thing. This goes back into Matt's question, and I'll talk about his question. Okay, so Matt's question was this. Matt said that he had learned the cross choke with a palm up grip and then going underneath that hand and making another palm in grip. And he asked, well, which one's better? They're both good. They both choke people unconscious. So there you go. There are advantages to each one of those. And I actually really like to open with the way that we just did, to work for that second grip with the thumb in. And then as they defend that by answering the phone or whatever, you can switch gears and slide it underneath your own hand. And it's kind of nice because it slides right into the gi to make a easier grip. Because of the way your hand enters into that gi just with the 4 fingers is super nice. Thumb in can be particularly picky in order to get that grip. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to lean. Let's pretend like there's no issue getting the hand past this situation. I get the hand in. I'm still leaning. And there's a couple of ways that you could work for the cross choke. I can work for the cross choke as I'm still over on this side. That's one way to manage getting rolled to that side. We managed it by putting our forehead and our hand there. But it was like I was saying in either the analysis or the class, is that it's less important the actual specific techniques that you use. More important is understanding what are the underlying problems of the position. And as I was mentioning last class, the problem with the mount is that first you need to keep the mount with 2 hands. Then you need to keep the mount with 1 hand. And then as you're working for the second one, you have to be able to keep the mount with no hands. And the way that we did that is that we leaned and we used our head potentially, and we leaned opposite the trap and roll. And then over here, we go to the trap and rolled side, but we put a base, so we put our head. And that's what enabled me to get the second grip, because my head was protecting me. By leaning over here, I'm not going to get rolled over there, but because I have a post, it's hard for him to roll me over here. So you're covering both bases by how you're positioning your body and using your head. So, long story short, is one way to solve that same problem is to never go over there. You just stay over on this side and you're kind of working over here. So we're going to fake that. We're going to fake a little bit of attention, and his hands are going to effectively block that second one from going in. So he's really committed his hands to blocking up in this area, right where I'm looking to make a grip. All of a sudden, still leaning on this side, I'm going to take my hand and go underneath, and it slides in nice. And it can really loosen up his defenses because now he's defending at a different angle. And right as my hand goes in and then makes the grip, that's when I can center up and I can apply the choke. This one's a little bit weird if you're not used to it. And I'm not used to this one as much. Sometimes I do it from the bottom close guard, but you all know what I do from the bottom close guard. It's rarely this. But to finish here, you can just do the same old wrist flex. I normally do this configuration. Same idea, by the way. Same concept of like going over the top is hard, but from the knee slice, which is what I'd like to move on to, actually, as soon as possible, the cross choke from the knee slice. All right. So last time, I lean, I have my grips. I'm working, still staying over on this left side. I'm working for this, get his attention. I slide it underneath my hand, make 2 palm up grips, and then apply the choke the same way. Hands going away from each other. Matt, does that kind of answer your question? A little discussion about that similar topic?
Yes.
Cool.
I set it up with the first and then go to the second. And you set it up with the second and go to the first.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Right?
Yeah,
It's the same concept. It's
yeah,
just
it's the exact same.
just getting them into one position where they're doing something and going the other direction.
Yep. All right, go ahead and practice. Lots of cross chokes.
Now, go, go. Let's see. I'm gonna get this one easily, and then you're after defending that. Let's see. Here. And this from up here. Both hands above my arm. Both hands above my arm.
See how I get my head?
Why are you doing this?
Not above.
Right there. That's just there. Yes. Right. See, you're defending from here. So stop.
Ray, are you practicing both sides on this right now?
Do that.
Notice that your left hand. Ray, are you practicing both sides on this? I noticed that your left hand lead right now.
Yep. This is the way I've been doing it the whole time.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you left-handed?
No, it just felt more comfortable this way.
All right, whatever.
Because I was doing it the right way. And I don't know, I felt more comfortable here because I have my right hand out.
Over here, kind of.
No, I don't care. It ultimately, it doesn't matter at all.
Take this other hand around here. I'm gonna defend it.
I can.
You're going under your other arm. No. You stay on that side. And your hand goes under your arm.
Is it called the Helio Gracie choke?
And get 4 fingers.
No.
Or if you can get that, that's fine too.
The Humaita guys call it the Elio Gracie choke. So by extension, the Hibero guys do. Because Humaita, Hibero, yeah.
I was probably doing it wrong, but that's what I was.
Everybody will know what you're talking about if you say Elio Gracie choke, though.
No, it does. Dan, I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
I
Questions
have
are the best.
doing when I have to lift the partner up at the edge.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
I don't off balance.
Yeah, just don't even lift them.
Oh,
Just choke.
okay.
Just fall down, close the distance between the two of you, okay?
As you go down. Yeah, as you go down, then you're
When you go for it.
No, you're fine. That's good.
Matt, you have that I have a question look on your face. I can already see it.
I think he was.
Hey, my kids, my grandkids went to an hour ago, and I was just thinking of some of the stuff they were doing in their class. You know, I mean, I thought they ran a pretty good kids class. They had 19 or 21 kids there.
They're still doing their classes.
Yeah, and they invited me to come to their class right now, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to do a class with Dan instead."
Oh, that's cool.
But
you should have gone and done the real thing. But maybe not.
No. These are online. These are Zoom classes.
Oh, Zoom classes. Okay.
I mean, I do a Zoom class with a guy in Idaho on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm getting a lot of Zoom instruction in. It's, and it's interesting just to see what's being taught and how it's being taught.
Of course.
And how it's being received by those that are being taught.
Yeah.
To me, it's almost like just a study in that as much as a study in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Okay, time. That'll do for that. Because all of these are pretty well related. I think at this point, it's really of the benefit to actually specific training. So, Christina, Kevin, like specific training is where most of the knowledge comes in. And here, brainwashing session engaged. Let me go over to that. One sec. It's just a little bit nicer to talk over here. So brainwashing session engaged is that, you guys can hear me okay? I've turned on the mic, okay. Is that most people think that once they're able to reproduce a technique, step 1 through 5 or whatever it is, that they practice it 40 times or 50 times or even 100 times, and they're like, okay, I know it. You don't know anything. That's a trap to fall into. It's like that often quoted effect where in the beginning stages, your confidence goes up really high, and then it crashes, and you realize that you don't know anything about it, and then slowly starts to rise as you actually achieve a lot of experience on it. And that is something that I notice a lot, not with any malice or any sort of ego about it, but people just stop at that step. And it doesn't really occur to them that they have only learned probably 5%, if not less. It's like the most easy part about the whole thing is just monkey see, monkey do, step 1 through 5. Anybody can learn 5 or 6 or whatever, however many steps that you have. Anybody can reproduce that. I can get somebody on their first day to reproduce everything here. If we go slow enough and spend enough time, it's not a big deal. But specific training, where there's real sincere resistance, is where the bulk of what you're the bulk of your progress on a move. Because ultimately, while you can like fake an oompa here or there, they're not sincere reactions. You need to be able to try these moves while they're going crazy with one hand. It's like riding a bull, and then ride the bull with no hands. Very tricky. You're going to get rolled so many times on learning this technique. So I said specific training, but it doesn't matter if it's specific training or just, normal training, because all you need is this under resistance, real resistance, not like, oh, give it half effort type of thing. No, really try and execute at full resistance. But the only thing about specific training is it allows you to put the ball on the tee right where you want it every single time. So starting from the mount or even the high mount is going to be super nice. So that forms probably 60, 70% of getting good at a move. And then being able to do it in sparring is the next step. That's another tricky one, because setting up in the high mount is a lot different than actually earning it yourself. There's a different feel about the position. They've almost accepted the position because you didn't just appear here, you had to pass their guard. And really, as you were passing the guard, you broke their fighting spirit, because everybody knows you have to draw a line in the sand that they cannot cross, but you crossed it. Where is that going to leave them physically and emotionally as well? Like, forget it. Like, that's a little bit of the emotion that goes through it, and physically, you're just completely gassed. So it does have a little bit different feel in context of all the other moves. And even when you're able to do something in the training room, you still have not gone the last step of being able to do this in a competition. In order for you to really have a realistic expectation of doing something in a competition, you need to be hitting this movement on every single one of your peers that's about your same, maybe not every, but almost all of your peers. And then a reasonable success rate, not all, but reasonable success rate on one belt higher. That's when you know that you have a reliable move that you can use in competition. And it started with steps 1 through 5. Most of it progressed through specific training, a bit more through sparring, and then finally, once it was perfected at the sparring level, do you know it's ready for competition? And this isn't, I guess this is a tangent, but not really. I want to be talking about this right now. In my experience, I encounter so many people that think they are ready for competition. They have no idea that they are so far from ready for competition at any belt level that it's almost embarrassing. Like, I don't even know where to start. Sometimes people come here to our gym, as you guys know, 1 week before Pans, 1 week before Worlds, and I either say, show me what your A game is from open guard, for example, or from the beginning. And they, oh no, exchange battery, low. Gosh, it's gonna ruin my train of thought. I did this yesterday. Hang on.
Hi, Kevin.
No small talk.
Dan, are you passively aggressively saying this because you know I want to do competitions and I'm really bad? Is this comment directed towards me?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's directed towards everybody. Oh, there we go.
Kevin's a beast in competition.
Why is Kevin a beast?
Pineapple competition.
He's right. He's right. Kevin is a beast in competition relative to, his peer group. Why is he a beast? He's a beast because there is no question as to what he needs to do in every position. Kevin's a white belt, just so you know, Julio. And I don't think Christina actually knows Kevin all that well because of the morning classes. But there's no question what he's going to do. Do you know how powerful of an ally that is? To where you know exactly what you can do or what you should do in every position. It's just a matter of going in and trying it. And if you get beat, you get beat. Sometimes the guy's better than you. But there are many people that go in without a plan. And that's what I was saying before. Not a plan. Plans are different. Maybe that was the wrong choice of words. They go in without knowing what to do in every position. And having that realistic expectation of being able to do it on their entire peer group. So that's what as I was saying, like that person that comes in 1 week before, I don't even know where to start with them because what they've been exposed to is just so radically different. Like I'm blitzing them with all this stuff. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know if you're going to pull guard or do a takedown? Like, come on, that's pretty fundamental knowledge. And they're showing me some takedowns that they like and maybe some guard pulls. And I'm like, well, then what's your favorite type of guard to do? And they're like, maybe I'll sometimes do daily Hiva or sometimes I'll do the shin on shin. And this is frustrating. You got to find your thing. And if your coach doesn't say this is your thing and you have no option, like in the cross grip close guard, you have to take it upon yourself to really find your thing. And you already should be working on your identity, your jiu-jitsu identity at white belt from brand new day one. I strongly believe that. You can develop a core series of movements that are very strong that have a likelihood of working in competition and build your entire core techniques, the ones that everybody needs to know, like escaping the back, escaping the mount, et cetera, et cetera. You can still do that while retaining the focus on a very potent set of competition techniques. This type of discussion and balance and training allocation needs to, you have to reflect on this stuff. Call this metacognition, just in case you were interested. That word means the ability to think about thinking. That's what it really means on a literal level, thinking about thinking. And you have to have good metacognitive abilities to get good at jiu-jitsu. One person trains 10 years, the other person trains 10 years. They're both about the same age, both about the same level of athletic disposition. Why is one significantly better than the other? Sometimes it's other things, but a big portion is going to be metacognitive abilities. The ability to reflect upon your own self and make adjustments. Like Matt has really good metacognitive abilities. He's always reflecting, he's always reflecting on himself, on the information that he's been given and how it relates to himself, etc. So, this is a long conversation that started with five things, just memorizing and being able to regurgitate them to barf them back up the way that I want. That's nothing. You know nothing. And the most important takeaway is don't position your brain into any spot other than you think you know nothing until you're able to do what I was saying. Every partner around your same weight, around your same skill level, and then one belt higher. That's when you know you're on to something, okay? So the expectations and tempering expectations to a large degree is very important. If this message reaches the jiu-jitsu practitioner too late, it's very difficult to change that. And that's because there is a lot of pride on the line when you're a purple belt. If you haven't been exposed to this level of thinking by the time you're a purple belt, it has nothing to do with learning the techniques necessary, because the purple belts can regurgitate them as much. It's the mindset that you attach to those techniques. All right, let's move on. So my dummy is quite poor for this next technique, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna set in the knee slice position. And if you remember, knee slice is part of our basic structure of passing the guard. I'll be in knee slice. Now here's what I want you to do. I want you to get a 4-finger in grip on his gi, just like this. there's a couple of different strategies that you could use to pass the guard with a 4-finger grip. You could face crank him. This dummy's kind of hard to face crank. Where I drop my elbow into his face, I put my hand up here, and then I knee slice. So this choke has implications for that style of knee slice, the face crank active pose. So what I'm gonna do while I'm working this is I'm maybe face cranking active pose and I posture up. I'm like, okay, maybe this is difficult. Now, there's no nice way to do this. You come all the way over the top and you grab super hard the other material. You can even grab it like this. Let me see if that's the right shoulder. You grab like this. You don't even need to put your thumb in. Like you're literally grabbing his skin and picking up his skin. Not really his skin, but this is a good way to think of it. So you can grab his skin like I'm grabbing my own skin right now. You see that? That's the type of grip that you can make and grab super tight. If you want to be a little bit more technical about it, you can insert your thumb in grip, just like the cross choke from the mount. Just insert a thumb in grip, but you'll have trouble because when you try and insert it, it's going to be quite tight and very difficult to actually get that thumb on the inside. So there's 2 ways, thumb in or just a grab off the skin of their back, so to speak. Cross collar, I'm working to choke, come over the top, grab, and now you actually probably don't finish from here as much. You kick free as he's defending with his hands and his attention is fully occupied on the choke. And then you go knee on belly, pull him up a little bit, choke, and get the submission. All right? So kill the De La Hiva, step over the leg, start a knee slice, hand in the collar, show it to him. Say, punk, this is coming in. Bah. I pass, knee on belly, and choke. Very good option. We're going to do one more. Nah, I don't know if we'll have time for one more. But we can continue this with the next class as well. All right, go ahead, practice. Cross choke.
Yeah.
Sorry. Almost a fragile boy.
But when you do these, like, aren't both of your hands on my neck? Is that right? Or is it just... Dan, we need your help.
All right, let me see. So he doesn't know knee slice, does he?
Your microphone's
What
on.
is this? This is the close guard. Hang on. That's the close guard. Oh my gosh, the white belt this.
I said we need your help.
I know.
We're stuck on the sequence of how we have to do it.
No. So, Christina, switch. You go first.
But even I got mixed up now. I forgot how it goes.
No, you got it, Christina. No, not close guard. Knee slice. No, that's mount. All right, Christina, this isn't bad, but go to De La Hiva, Christina, okay? Go. Let's start in De La Hiva just for a second. Humor me.
Nope. Yeah.
Other side. Christina, make your right leg in front of your left. Good. Now his left leg needs to wrap around and make a De La Hiva hook. And then Julio, with your right or your left hand, grab her right ankle.
Right ankle.
There. Now put your right foot on her left hip. Good. Christina, kill the De La Hiva and step over the leg.
Just go slow.
Good.
Go slow.
Good. Now here, Christina. This is more or less the position that you're going to do it from, okay?
Yeah.
Now hand in the collar deep.
Good.
Good. The other one over the top.
Palm up also?
No. I mean, you conceivably could, but do a thumb in grip. And now, yep, go knee on belly and then choke.
Cross that. Cross.
Good. So why this is going to be harder for him is because now I'm going to be like, oh, Julio, no, we have to, headquarters, Julio, headquarters to knee slice. So that's what I'm going to have to do because I haven't taught him that. You understand? All right. So
Good one.
are you familiar with knee slice pass, Julio?
That's great.
I don't know from Della Viva.
I don't think he knows it.
All right. Yeah, you're getting your money's worth today because you kind of feel like a certain sense of embarrassment. Like when you don't know something, you're like, oh, no, I don't know. Like, fine, whatever. When you feel that sensation is when you're learning the most, by the way. It's quite the unfortunate pair because the learning, when you're feeling dumb, nobody likes that. Everybody likes to feel super smart. I like to feel smart. When I feel dumb, it means I don't know anything and I'm learning. So De La Riva is an incredibly important position to know. You don't even have to be an expert in it, but you have to know it. Get in the De La Riva right now. So you're just getting your money's worth, like today, right here, in just knowing this position. Your left leg around, good, and then grab your ankle. Good, now stand up. Julio, stand up. Just stand up. Yeah, stand up. Stand all the way up. Now get in De La Riva, go. Get in De La Riva, go. Fast. Oh, get that. Christina, make his De La Riva hook, his left foot on your inner thigh. There. You have to be sticky with that. All right, get up again. Julio, do it again. And go. Get it. Fast.
Good first.
Good. Now, are you familiar with knee slice as well, Julio?
Maybe like from when you're passing the
Yes.
right.
Passing the what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Did you use it also passing the closed guard?
No.
No. Okay,
No.
So, then no.
So look,
Slam down.
I'm gonna silence them so I can just talk really quick. So knee slice is probably the most common guard pass in jiu-jitsu. And I'd actually like to take a second to show knee slice after this. So don't even worry about this move. Like what I'm teaching you right now is of 10 times more important than cross choke from the knee slice. We're just like knowing that these positions, like knee slice or knee cut, these are the common ones. Knowing that they exist and how important they are, that is such a win. Such a win. All right, so Christina, let's see if we can get into the knee slice position, okay? Starting the De La Riva again. The main goal in the De La Riva is to step over the leg. Watch how Christina's going to step over this leg. There. Now she's going to grab your collar and then move. She already kind of moved. She's a cheater. She moved to her left a little bit, and that's the knee slice position. So you can basically slide your knee through.
One more time.
Yeah.
So I use it, grab it here.
Yeah.
I push this one down to kill that leg, and then I actually take some steps over here because now you can't do anything with this leg.
Okay.
And then I step over, and I come over here, and then I come like this. So this knee's just going over your leg and sliding over.
Yeah.
And then I have this here. So now I just did the knee slice and come up, put knee on belly now.
Okay.
All right. Let me unmute the rest of you. I unmuted you just so it was easier to talk.
Okay. There.
So one hand goes there,
Push
other
this one
hand
down.
grabs this. Push that down so you
Yeah.
killed it. Take like 3
Stop.
bands. Yep. Now do
Down.
yep. Now bring that one over. Yep.
Here.
Now start sliding this knee.
Okay.
Yep.
You concentrate on before when you do this. Pick me up, like
New share.
because what you're doing is getting that tight here, and then
New share.
scissors as you go. Beautiful.
Okay. Everybody look up at the screen really quick. Not really quick. This is like the final thing. The final countdown. Yeah? No? All right, whatever. So, this is Romulo Barral. Romulo Barral is an IBJJF Hall of Famer. Let me show you what he looks like. Because for some of you, you're not familiar with the cast of characters. This is kind of what he looks like now in upper right here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Yeah, it's about what he looks like right now. So he's a multiple-time world champion, adult, black belt, and an IBJJF Hall of Famer, as I mentioned. And what he's particularly known for on top is his knee slice. Not only is he known for it, but he's influenced now all-time greats who studied him in his knee slice. So he's very influential in his persistence in the knee slice. And it's the most ubiquitous, the most common, the most widely used guard pass in Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically where you cross-cut your knee aside. This match that I have here is a good example of both the knee slice position and this choke as well. You can see right here, his knee, let's see if I can make this bigger. Is that better for you guys? Can you see it well? Yeah. So you can see in this particular position, his right knee is cutting across, and then the idea is to be able to pass the guard. It looks like he passed it several times in different ways. And then he ended with a choke here. Let's see how we can get into it. Looks like we're in knee slice right now. Yeah, this is knee slice. He's trying to cut the knee through. I just want to show you a little bit of the flow that's going on. These two are both very elite practitioners. There's no doubt about that. There's two things that you need to worry about. One is controlling the turn into you, which he did. He's going to drop into the half guard here, but it doesn't matter. So now it's kind of like a different position, basically. He used knee slice to get in tight to the half guard. So let's take a look at this final thing here. He does better before he passes the guard. He uses the knee slice to just break your will. He's probably the perfect example of using guard passing to break your will so you're completely fried by the time your guard actually is passed. There's like nothing left in the tank mentally and physically. So interestingly enough, when he passes right away in his tournament, sometimes he doesn't do as well. He doesn't get the submission as much. The guy recovers. It's a neutral match for a little bit, and then finally he wins or eventually loses. More times wins than loss. So he's in the side control. He goes knee on belly. And watch this foot there. That foot, he kind of like doesn't mind so much about giving the guy his guard back. Because he gave the guy his guard back in his favorite position, where he can just continue to spam and rack up the points, pass after pass after pass. So let's take a look. He has the thumb in grip behind his neck. This controls the turn. And this is more standard. And he's going to substitute it for a cross grip, the one that we did today. Watch. There, that grip goes in. Oh, yeah. See that grip going in nice and deep. Now, the thing about knee slice is one of the main things that they're going to do is try and turn towards you. They can maybe come up and single leg you, for example, especially if they feed a lapel. So when they turn, it makes it easier for you to get this second grip. Our dummies can't turn. But here, the grip is going to go, he's adjusting his first grip. There's that second grip. He started with a thumb in and then opted to grab the skin, so to speak. There it's going in. Oh my goodness. And then here he's leaning forward. His opponent tries to go deep half guard, but the choke is in. And then he finishes from deep half guard, but it's basically knee slice that he finishes with. If you've ever heard of Damian Maia, Damian Maia is a top fighter in the UFC. Here's Homolo doing Homolo things to Damian. Homolo is very young here. They're both very young. So Damian pulls guard, and now here's the knee slice position. You see, that's what Christina was like trying to show you, Julio.
Yeah.
And here he's trying to sit up. Here's that knee right in the middle. Now he's in knee slice again. He's trying to turn, doing a fair job about it. So this knee slice position, man, you could be 5 seconds into a match and be doing knee slice or defending knee slice, as was the case here. So Homolo is trying to pick up his arm so he can't turn as easily. And then with one arm picked up, he thought about entering the hand in the collar. There's the hand in the collar. That's the first grip that we made today. And then as he's passing here, there, he stood at his second hand. His second hand of the choke is in as Damian Maia tries to come up and do a single leg or a double leg. Romulo has the choke. He sticks with the choke and it just pulls guard because the choke is already in. And then there, Damian went unconscious.
Oh, snap.
Pretty long time unconscious. And then match one. So pretty cool. Like, especially if you're like a casual MMA follower, you might know who Damian Maia is. But very nice. So cross choke from knee slice. Even if you don't get the choke itself, it can really open up the situation for passing. Because immediately, when you're knee slice, they're thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to get my guard passed. I'm going to get my guard passed. As soon as you start to threaten a choke, their thought process goes, oh my gosh, I'm going to get choked. And what's easier is the knee slice. It's almost like you can't help it. It's just survival instincts to deal with like somebody trying to choke your neck. So it can make it a little easier, open up the situation on the guard pass as well. So I think that's it for today. I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah, I have a few text messages here about stuff. I'll make a decision within 5 minutes if I'll do an analysis for 6.
Dan, Mark got the fitting thing for the P100.
It works?
Yeah, it works. It's on there. We got a gasket for it.
Cool.
So we have a bunch of those. So he's printing another one right now, but so we can have a couple of them ready.
All right. The only thing is that the healthcare workers, even with like legit equipment, they're almost like, some of them are completely panicked and some of them don't want to like come in with stuff that looks intimidating.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
A pair of goggles that you use, like a mask that you use in your pool, is completely superior protection to what most people are using. But who wants to wear a mask, you know?
Exactly.
They feel ridiculous. Anyways, but I'll see if somebody wants it.
Hey, if they want it, it's theirs.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys. I'll see you later.
See you guys.
Thanks. See you later.
Thanks. Yeah.
exposed to high levels of grain. ACC stipulates the level of protection, although there are of course no guarantees that they will protect you. You should carry out a pre-use check every around your nose are correctly adjusted. Any leakage around your face or your glasses steam up when you breathe out. Sharply. You should readjust the respirator if you detect any that is fitted according to the manufacturer's instructions. There are of course no guarantees that they will protect you. You should carry out a pre-use check every time you put on the respirator. Always check that it is fitted according to the manufacturer's instructions, so ensure that the straps and strip for moulding the respirator around your nose are correctly adjusted. To test its effectiveness, hold the mask in place and breathe either in or out sharply. You should readjust the respirator if you detect any leakage around your face or your glasses steam up when you breathe out.
Coronavirus has hit countries around the world, sparking public health emergencies in places.
Hello, this is Jason. Please leave me a message.
the news, more listening to the news, more bullshit. I was driving in the car and
Hello? Are you feeling okay? Hello? I can't hear you. Hey, wifey. Hello? Is this Jackson? Hey, what's up?
Where are you?
I'm at the gym. I'm running a drive where people can just come and pick up the masks.
Cool.
Yeah, they're just, I was having trouble getting them to the doctors and nurses because the hospitals take them and they don't give them out. So I'm just saying, anybody that wants to, come.
Yeah. I really wish you were here right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here tonight, but I'm sorry.
When are you gonna be here?
10 o'clock, bud. All right.
Oh, man.
I'm going to promote my free giveaway drive, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
Love you.
Mom? Dad? Hey, Google, what's on my calendar today?
You have one event called House to Yourself.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Google, add aftershave to my shopping list. Hey, Google, remind me to clean these sheets later.
Okay, I'll remind you.
Too bad AC
Someone's at the front door.
What do I owe you?
Looks like you paid online.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Google, turn down the temperature 2 degrees. Hey, Google, begin Operation Kevin.
Operation Kevin underway.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
You better get out of here before somebody sees us.
lost his father, Ellis Marsalis, in the beginning of April. Ellis Marsalis.
With the cool of a jazz man.
An emptiness because you won't be able to do that for your father?
You know, that's our tradition, so I feel it. Yeah, we're gonna do something because that's our tradition. I love my father so deeply and with such respect and veneration. I went on all the gigs with him when I was 3, 4, 5, and they were always in clubs that were underpopulated. It wasn't glamorous. One thing I just say about him is that he went out the way he was. You know, he didn't
What does that
complain.
mean?
I mean, he didn't complain. He had a worldview. He was always embracing the larger humanity. That's what he always taught. And that's what he taught me, not just in words, that's how he was. I saw him play for 2 people, 1 person in a club at 2 in the morning. And I would be thinking, why does a person do something like this?
Wynton, why does a person do something like that?
He said, because it needs to be done. I said, but man, nobody likes this. I like it. He said, this music is important, but why is it important? I said, because it is.
What message does that send when somebody is standing alone on a stage with just 2 people in the audience about their commitment?
Man, if I could tell you how many times I've walked out on bandstands in some of the best halls in the world, and when I walk out there, that's what I think about that night when I was 13 or 14 and I saw him do that. And that type of dedication we're seeing all over the world. Look at what healthcare workers are doing. And that was always my father's thing. Yeah, I'm a guy in New Orleans, in Kent, Louisiana, and I'm doing this, but there are people all over that you don't see, and they're doing stuff every day. They function on a belief, and we're all together. And you may not see them, but they're there.
We function on a belief.
Yeah.
What does that mean? That sounds like, that's more than music.
Very good. Black and yellow make a beautiful green. Now then, sometimes even a little brown. Oh, that dulls it down even more. Okay, now we can go up in here and just begin placing a few little highlights on some of these trees. Once again, we're still pushing upward though. But this is where you separate them. And put all their little arms on them. Look at that. Isn't he a cute little rascal? This is my little friend Clyde here. I give them names, shoot. People look at you like you're a little weird, but you know, painters are expected to be a little different. Little different. And that's all right.
But I remember season.
The one next to it?
Alcor.
Good, Peterman. And the one next to that?
I don't know.
It's McGrath's.
I don't think so.
Well, you just said you didn't know.
Well, it's not McGrath's. It's something else. Look. It's south, about 10 degrees.
10 degrees? That's probably a satellite. Let's take another picture. We'll send it to Dr. Wolf.
Yes, sir.
It's McGrath's.
Not McGrath's.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
Oh, hello there, little fella. Do I know you? Go on in such a hurry. Yes. Come on.
You have reached the Department of Planetary Sciences. If you know the extension of the person you're calling. Ow! Jesus! Enter that number now. Damn it!
And State's still fuming about the trade office screw-up at the GAs.
Pentagon is unhappy with his readiness reduction proposals.
Greenspan dislikes him.
Christ, who didn't this guy piss off? No wonder the wife's sick.
She's not sick, she's a drunk.
How do you know that?
Mike Woodward over at Treasury. Mrs. Rittenhouse started drinking a couple of years ago when her husband had a series of affairs. Stepped it up last summer after their son died of leukemia.
You want to do something on the price that wives pay?
What else?
Mike Woodward, wife, 3 kids.
He's been after me for months, so threw him a breakfast and hit him up about Rittenhouse. Bob Campbell's leaving, so midnight Saturday anchor ship's opening up.
Yeah, why would I want to give up the White House for a graveyard weekend?
No, not for you, for me.
Maybe Mike's available for dinner. You know, do the usual research, background information.
I'll
You
talk to you
know.
about it after lunch. Okay, that's it.
Beth, wait. Listen, Beth, what if it wasn't
Oh, God, Jenny, please.
permanent?
Look,
Like,
honey, this is how it works. You've done 2 years of research, now do 3 as a segment producer, 5 on air, doing domestic features, another 2 in some cholera-ridden hellhole. And then, you know what, I'll quit if they don't give you a weekend anchor shot. Hello, Candace.
are you protecting me or just holding me back?
Yes.
Okay.
Rittenhouse, tape and text on my desk by 4
Okay.
o'clock tomorrow,
Yes.
and then we'll drop in the reverses for the 5.
Okay.
At this moment right now. Thank you. The pretty little girls are walking down the aisle, spreading flowers. The twins,
Emma
what are
and
their names?
Susanna.
They're
Yeah.
walking down the aisles and they're dropping rose petals and everyone's smiling
That's
at them.
really
And
such
now
a good
she's walking
idea.
down the aisle. Yes, and
Okay.
she stands beside him. And the priest says,
Judge.
dearly beloved.
Judge.
And the judge says, blah, 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 sickness and health, blah, 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 blah. Do you, Jason Lerner, take chlorine, whatchamacallit?
What?
Chloe. What did I say?
You said chlorine. Her name's Chloe.
Oh. Well, it's still a terrible name. Jason says, lie, 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 till death do us part, blah, blah, blah. And she says yes, and he says yes, and it's kissy, 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 and congratulations. Jenny, you now have a new stepmother who is 2 years older than you.
Well, anyway, as much as I would like to stay here and get silly with you, Mom, I can't. I gotta go.
I know, I know, I know.
I'm sorry about this.
We'll get over it. I love you.
I love you too. Be good.
I was with the secretary since he's been governor of Connecticut. Came to Washington with him. I moved here because I was dedicated to his career. I trusted the man. And then he fucked me.
He what?
No, I didn't have sex with him. I should say, I didn't have sex with him, but somebody sure did. He was about to come out, so he resigned. But because I was hired from outside the government pool, I don't get conveyed to the next secretary, so now I'm out of job. Because he couldn't keep his hands off women.
Do you have proof?
He thinks he was being so clever. He had a private phone line installed in his office. Nobody else could answer it. I picked it up once. said hello, and it's nobody home. It rings, he shuts the door. Why not hang a sign?
Do you have a name?
This is what I get for talking to the press. I'm selling my soul right now. I can feel it. I can feel it. I name a name and get someone into trouble.
So you do have a name?
Just her first name. Oh my God, I'm going to say it. Ellie.
Ellie? Nothing else?
I think the president knows about it too. Overheard the secretary talking to him about her. Isn't Washington sick?
Hi. How you doing?
Can I help you?
Well, actually, we're looking for your mom. Is she around?
My mom's sick. She's not here.
Gosh, I love boats. Are you going on a trip?
Yeah.
That's exciting. Looks like a long trip, huh? So, listen, do you know where you're going?
She's going back to the house. Hey, you want to stop that? Lily, please?
Lily, that's a pretty name.
Lily, there's a thing. Go on. Right there.
If we could just get a minute of your time.
What do you want from me?
Well, we'd like to talk about your resignation.
My wife is sick. She's in the hospital. That's why I resigned. Everybody knows this.
Well, we could talk about your wife, or we could just talk about Ellie.
Turn the camera off. If you want to talk to me, turn it off.
We know everything.
Nobody knows everything.
Well, we know about the secret phone lines and the whispered calls to the president, and about a secretary of the Treasury who's kept his entire department in the dark about what he's really doing, about a cover story about his resignation that just fell through. I mean, sir, do you want me to go on?
And you're just going to break it?
Well, that's what we do for a living.
Well, congratulations. You now have the biggest story in history. Good luck to you. Personally, I think it's a mistake to run the story, but hey, what the hell? Why not? What difference does anything make anymore? Look, I know you're just a reporter, but you used to be a person, right? I wanted to be with my family. Can you understand that?
Okay, Secretary of the Treasury Alan Rittenhouse resigns because of a mistress named Ellie. Biggest story in history? What an ego. Now, if it was the president... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, the president has a mistress named Ellie, and Rittenhouse pretends that he's having the affair and takes the fall and resigns, and the president buys him a yacht? Oh! Son of a bitch! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Why? Okay, okay! Oh, God. No, God.
If you would, please, ma'am. Take care of your car. Just step back to my car. Get a car here. Honey. Let's go. Come this way, please.
Morton Etchkin, Miss Lerner.
I'm expected back at MSNBC at 6. But I think I should be there.
People knew about the Manhattan Project, you know, and they kept it a secret.
That was just the creation of the atom bomb.
Miss Lerner, Tom Beck. I understand you've come into some information.
Ms. Lerner was just expressing her lack of enthusiasm for matters of national security, where journalistic competitiveness is at stake.
Mr. President, I'm not interested in using Ellie to further my career.
What do you know about Ellie?
I know you should have picked a better cover story than a sick wife.
See? What'd I tell you? We'd always thought the deadline for going public was the publication of the budget, since we've spent more money than we can hide. But the budget comes out in 2 weeks. I don't suppose I could convince you to sit on this for 2 weeks.
No such thing as 2 weeks in the news business.
And I can't appeal to your sense of what's in the nation's best interest.
Well, I always thought the truth was in the nation's best interest.
You want to hold her?
What if we go public in 48 hours? Now, that's doable, isn't it?
That would be very difficult, Mr. President.
Morton, if she knows, how long can it be before CNN or the Post breaks the story? Now, this was never going to be a secret as long as you wanted it to be. Give us 2 days, Mr. Turner. You'll get second row center at the White House press conference. Now, from what I know of your career, that's a promotion.
I want exclusivity.
Now, listen, young lady. This is a presidential favor. I'm letting you go because I don't want another headache. And I'm trusting you because I know what this can do for your career. It might seem that we have each other over the same barrel, Miss Lerner, but it just seems that way.
I want the...
Want?
May I? May I have the first question?
We'll see you Tuesday, Miss Lerner.
Paleontology. What does paleontology have to do with anything?
Hey! Hey! Look who's working late.
Yep.
How's Rittenhouse going?
No sign of the wife yet.
Is she missing?
No, we're still working on it. We'll get there.
Oh, no. It's a dull story. I promise you next time we'll get you something more exciting.
Great.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Want to come to dinner with us?
I can't. I have plans.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Oh, here she is. Jane.
Hey, Chloe.
Would you like some champagne, miss?
Martini. Up. Big.
I missed you. I mean, we missed you yesterday. I must say, I'm disturbed that you didn't come to our wedding.
Jason, you promised.
I know I promised, but it was a beautiful event, and I missed her. You should have been there. The twins, they were running around like mad and throwing flowers. And it was wonderful, especially Emma, you know, the little one. She loves you. She
Emma's
adores
beautiful.
you. Yes, she missed you too.
All right. This is from us for you.
Are you not going to open it?
You can exchange them if you don't like them. Jenny, I know this is hard. I just want you to be happy.
Happy.
Well, I would like to propose a toast to happiness and to Well, are we going to have an evening or not?
Jenny, I know that you hate me. I know that you have terrible things that you want to say to me. You have to get over it. Life goes on.
Life goes on, okay.
What's so funny?
We'll see.
What's so funny about life goes on? But life going on, I don't think it's so funny that life goes on.
Dad, you need to get back together with Mom. Because she's all alone in the world, and she needs you right now, okay?
Jenny, I just got married.
I know, and I'm sorry, Chloe, this has nothing to do with you.
Well, it has to do something for me, for Christ's sake. This is insane. I have to apologize for my daughter.
It's not your fault.
All right, I have to go. I know you think I'm a bad person. I'm really not. And I don't hate you. I gotta go.
Presidente Beck vai começar o seu discurso daqui a 45 minutos. O presidente Beck vai começar o seu discurso.
She signed the release, so you have no problem. Because for her, it does. Excuse me, Jenny.
Hey.
Well, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Did Stuart send you here without telling me?
No.
You know what? If Stuart thinks that he can push me out of the White
Ms.
House.
Lerner. Hi, Beth. Right this way. I've got you right down here.
Excuse me.
Okay. He'll find you for the first question, then you're on your own.
Hey, how are you? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. The president will begin by addressing the nation. Please hold your questions until he's finished his remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Hello, everybody.
10 seconds, Mr. President. 5, 4.
Good evening. A few minutes ago, the United States ambassadors to every country in the world told the leaders of those nations what I am about to tell you. It's a bit complicated, so it will take some time, so I hope you will bear with me, hear what I have to say. A little over a year ago, two American astronomers, Marcus Wolf and Leo Biederman, working on a mountaintop in Arizona, saw something
Nobody say
in the night
anything.
sky that caused them great concern. Comet. But the comet was, well, there was a remote possibility that the comet was on a path that could bring it into direct contact with the Earth. Now, we get hit all the time by rocks and meteors, some of them the size of cars, some no bigger than your hand. But the comet we discovered is the size of New York City, from the north side of Central Park to the Battery, about 7 miles long. Put another way, this comet is larger than Mount Everest. It weighs 500 billion tons. Now, chances are this thing will miss.
Astrophysicists, geologists, and climatologists. Where the hell is science? Okay, Paris, Edward, Tokyo, Tel Aviv. I want it everywhere.
Did the Hale Bob stand-ups.
And graphics! I need graphics!
Comets began far out in space. They're what's left over from the creation of the solar system, after the planets were formed billions of years ago. Now, these chunks of space debris are in an elongated orbit around our sun. But every now and then, one of them gets bumped, sort of like a billiard ball on a pool table, and is knocked into a different orbit. Now, if this comet continues on its path around the sun and keeps its present course, sometime on August 16th, roughly a year from now, there's a chance that we might have impact. So for the past 8 months, the United States and Russia have been building the largest spaceship ever constructed. It's being built in orbit around the Earth, and we call it the Messiah. And right now, a team of American astronauts and one Russian are at Cape Canaveral in Florida. In 2 months, they will leave on the shuttle Atlantis to board the Messiah. This is the crew that will stop the comet. I'd like the world to meet some extraordinary people. First is Mission Commander Oren Monash. Commander, would you introduce us to your team?
I would be honored, sir. Pilot Andrea Baker, Medical Officer Gus Partenza. From Russia, Nuclear Specialist Colonel Mikhail Tulchinsky. Navigator Mark Simon, and Rendezvous Pilot Spurgeon Tanner.
Mr. President.
Captain Tanner, you flew 6 shuttle missions. You were the last man to walk on the moon, weren't you, sir?
Yes, sir, but Oren here will be doing most of the flying on this one. I'll just be taking us down to the comet's surface.
Well, it's good to know we're going to have your kind of experience up there, Captain.
Thank you, sir.
Godspeed to you all. We're counting on you.
God, Beijing, Rome, Sao Paulo, Cairo, Berlin. Does anyone know how big the one was that killed all the dinosaurs?
Something majestic, mysterious. It was a fanfare for the intro and the theme to the longer promos.
You want it hitting the goddamn Earth? Well, that's what he's saying. Bring that up again. It'll scare the shit out of
Celebrate any destruction of our way of life. Our society will continue as normal. Work will go on. You will pay your bills. There will be no hoarding. There will be no sudden profiteering. I'm freezing all wages, all prices. What a bottle of water cost you yesterday, it will cost you tomorrow. Now I'll take a few questions. Ms. Lerner?
Jenny Lerner, MSNBC.
Jenny Lerner?
Son of a bitch.
Mr. President, why wasn't this announcement made sooner?
Well, until we knew we could build the rocket and the comet could be intercepted, we saw no reason to alarm the planet. You have another question, Ms. Lerner?
Yeah, is there a connection between the comet and the recall of American troops from abroad?
Our fighting men and women are coming home because we felt it prudent, in light of domestic security concerns, to have them available.
although I certainly hope we don't need to use them. Next question.
Actually, Mr. President, just one final question, sir. MSNBC has learned that Secretary Rittenhouse did not leave for the reasons announced by your administration. In fact, isn't it true, sir, that not everyone in your administration is convinced that the Messiah will save us?
Secretary Rittenhouse served his country with full devotion. He resigned for personal reasons. Now, I can promise you this, Ms. Lerner, all of you, everyone in this room and everyone listening to my voice, that at some point over the next 10 months, all of us will entertain our worst fears and concerns. But I can also promise you this, life will go on. We will prevail.
Mr. President, please.
Sally?
Sir, what is the comet's name?
The two scientists who found the comet were killed in a car crash while racing from their observatory to alert the world. So we named it for them. Wolf Biederman.
It's Leo Biederman. I said it again. Leo, is he talking about you? He is, isn't he?
Why were the Russians brought into the construction phase of this mission and not in the other?
Janie, get the door.
Well, we have the technology to build the ship. They have the technology to make it go.
There's someone at the door for you, Leo.
You've been watching live coverage of President Tom.
I can't believe this. This is so weird.
Dr. Wolf from Astronomy Club?
Yeah, I guess.
I think it's really neat. Nobody on our block discovered the world was going to end before.
Still very much alive. Okay? He's still alive, everyone. He's right here, and he's still alive. Okay?
As far as we know, what happened was that Dr. Wolf saw the comet in my photograph. So he shared the discovery with me. And then he was killed in that crash, and everything got mixed up in Washington, so the president thought I was dead, too.
Jasmine.
How does it feel having your name on it?
I don't want anyone to think that I'm trying to take something away from Dr. Wolf, because I'm not. But it's kind of cool.
Jason. You know, you're gonna have sex a lot more now than anyone else in our class.
Really?
Thank you for your sexual insight, Mr. Thurman. You can sit down now.
Famous people always get sex, Mr. Perry. That's the main reason it's good to be famous.
Approved reactor, bottom rocket, okay?
A nuclear reactor in space?
Yes.
Isn't that dangerous?
No. This is all Russian design, Russian science. The same people who designed Chernobyl.
Chernobyl.
Chernobyl almost worked.
So what happens after you plant the bomb?
Well, we have 7 hours. We're going to put the bombs inside the comet. I'm going to follow these two. I don't trust that combination.
After 7 hours, the 14-hour rotational cycle of the comet, right, Spins?
We're gonna get married. God knows I want to marry you. But the day I get back, the last thing we'll do is step inside of a church. I don't do church as well.
Because there's only 7 hours of darkness, and then the sun starts hitting the surface of the planet and causes...
These are your orders. Upon first entering Earth's atmosphere, proceed immediately up the exterior of the mothership.
It's gonna... When the sun hits the surface, there's gonna be explosive outgassings that are very dangerous.
Gus, he's 7. You boys were what? 4 and 6 when I went to the moon? Now, you saw me go into space 7 times, did you? Eh? I came back every time, didn't I? Your mother and I used to play a game when she was still alive. Now, the game was, if there was a chance I might not be coming back, she wouldn't say it and I wouldn't say it. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Fish.
Hey, Mick.
How about a beer?
You remember my boys, don't you? Steve and Dwight?
Of course I do. Gentlemen, welcome to Houston. Let me steal your man for a second.
Can I take your picture, please? Thank you.
So, what do you think of the crew?
Heroes all. It's the finest group I ever had the privilege of working with.
Yeah. Off the record. And
Well, they've been training in ways I'll never understand. They're smarter and better shape than we ever were in the old days. They're sober, serious. I guess I'd be a little happier about this whole thing if I thought that they were as scared as I am.
well, they're not scared of dying. They're just scared of looking bad on TV.
Now look, I wish I'd been to the moon. I got respect for everybody who's gone to the moon. But this mission ain't going to the moon.
That's right. Frank Gifford, he was a great football player in his time, but if he played now, he'd get his ass busted.
That's right.
Yeah,
you're right. All I'm saying is the moon did not have a rotational cycle of 14 hours. I mean, we only have 7 hours at dark when the sun's not up to land on this thing. It was light when he landed. This is gonna be dark. We're not gonna be able to see.
You can't see now, guys.
Don't worry. We're still in with that.
Wait, what?
We can do it.
I woke up this morning and I realized none of you want me here. You don't even really know who I am, which is okay. I walked on the moon, but I didn't belong to you, I belong to your daddies. Now, if I ask you to ask your daddies what I meant to them, to explain to you what I'm doing here, that's only gonna make things worse. So, what do we do?
You haven't trained for this mission. We respect you.
Appreciate that.
But you're here because the powers that be think we need a familiar face on this trip. You're here for public relations.
I'm here because the powers that be know that I'm the only person on this mission who's ever landed on the moon. And I have 500 landings on aircraft carriers.
We've trained
on flight simulator, right? And this, it's not a video game, son. It really isn't. It really isn't. No.
We are go for auto sequence start. Atlantis' 4 onboard computers now have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions.
Okay, all flight controllers, we're at T-minus 30 seconds and counting. Let's take a close look.
Views look good. Locks and LH2 are pressurized.
10, 9.
Flight, we'll go for auto sequence.
Roger, Jerry.
Good luck and Godspeed, Atlantis.
Thanks, Mitch.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Propelled by 500,000 pounds of liquid fuel, the shuttle crew heads toward their initial destination. When the crew enters the Messiah, they will find a payload of 8 nuclear devices that will eventually be used to blow up the comet. The Messiah itself will be powered by an experimental nuclear propulsion system that was originally created for a very different purpose. That program was called Orion. Now, with the help of Russian engineers, a technology designed to propel weapons of mass destruction will power the ship that will intercept the greatest threat our planet has ever faced.
Orion burn in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, Beth, White House reactions. Mary Ann, the whole world watching. We have enough satellite space?
Send me it up, please.
Tim, mission control in Houston. Ira, the science guys lined up.
If they got a PhD, we own them.
All right, this is the most important story of our lives. Let's not muck it up.
Stuart, what about me?
You're on the anchor deck,
What?
and you could have been there a lot sooner.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Don't ever hold back a story from me again.
Messiah, Houston. Transfer trajectory is go. Cancel MCC-1. Your go to configure for coast.
Roger, Houston, we're looking good here.
Jesus, that's big.
Holy shit.
Господи.
Wow. Sweet mother of God.
All circuit breakers are open. Master arm is off.
Roger. And the detonator system is safe.
Messiah, Houston, stand by for an uplink of the final mole coordinates. Confirm when complete.
Wilco, Houston. Hey, how's it coming?
Loading first nuke now. Feet to standoff. R.3, 5X, 2Y. 500 feet. R.3, 3X, 1.5Y. Go for auto trajectory. We're there.
Residuals are null.
Disengage Orion.
Orion disengaged. You're on the byproduct.
This is a special presentation of MSNBC News with Jenny Lerner.
Good evening. Sometime in the next hour, the Messiah mission will enter its most critical phase, the interception of Wolf Biederman and the setting of the nuclear devices that will deflect it off its collision course with Earth. But first, Captain Spurgeon Tanner will have to guide the spacecraft through the blizzard of rocks, sand, and ice that make up the comet's tail, or coma. The crew will have to complete its work before the sun rises.
Sublimator looks good, Mick.
Disengaging auto now. Eyeballs out from here on in.
How come that doesn't make me feel any better?
I heard that.
Lights on. Cameras on.
On the Mississippi River in Mark Twain's time, there were riverboat pilots who only knew a few miles of the river. I mean, conditions changed so much you couldn't know the whole trip. Floods, sandbars, fallen logs. It was all a riverboat pilot could do was to know his little piece of the puzzle. So, for the next few hours, this is my ship. We start our approach.
Are images from cameras mounted inside the cargo bay of the Messiah. Now, these images are delayed by approximately 20 seconds due to the distance they must travel. Okay, you can see that the image is breaking up a bit. Houston is prepared for this. They've informed us that due to the uncertain makeup of the comet's coma, they're unsure whether or not transmission will be possible. Okay, now it appears we're losing reception here. Okay, we've lost picture now, but we will stay on the air. We'll stay with you through all of this.
Prop 96%. DAX descent.
Roger. Descent.
Oh my God. Look at these. They're the size of houses.
Oh, yeah, I know. I say.
Prop 88%. Cabin press 5.7. Negative guidance errors.
Whoa! primary thrusters.
Thrusters.
What's the descent rate?
3 feet per second. 2.
Fire tether pitons.
Pitons fired. She's leveling out. Depressurizing bay.
Opening payload doors. Don't let that little bit of gravity down there go to your heads. Okay. Start the clock.
If all is going according to schedule, the astronauts should now be placing the moles on the comet's surface. The moles are, well, they're what they sound like. They are drilling machines that burn.
How's our time? It's getting tight. 1:36:30.
It's taking too long.
What happens if they do not get off the comet's surface in time?
The sun striking the comet will cause the temperature to rise 350 degrees in just a few minutes, activate the high-speed gas jets. Well, if that happens, it will be like trying to work in a minefield.
Mark, what's your Mole 4 readout? Mole 4 running true at 75 feet.
Son of a bitch.
What?
It's stuck.
Try backing it up.
What's your depth?
75 feet.
That enough?
No, that'll just break pieces off the surface.
That's not deep enough.
Yeah, Fish, I know that's not deep enough. I'm going in.
Orin, no.
No, I'm gonna see if I can free it up. Standby tether attached.
All right, I got you.
Orin, suit pressure 3.5.
How's my time?
23:57.
Another 6 minutes, they won't have time to get back to us.
Roll the tether. Let's go get him.
If we go after them, we may not have enough fuel to get off the surface.
Oh, the goddamn tether.
All 3 at depth. We're heading your way, Orin.
Calculate exactly how much prop we need to get off this rock. We'll shut it down when we hit it.
Will do.
It opens up into a cave down here. Mole got jammed against the side.
Okay, Fish, Team 2 at location 4. Give me your hand. What the hell happened? I don't know. Everything was going great. We got jammed up at 75 feet.
Okay, hold up. All right, try
Try backing it up. Roger that.
That's it.
A little more.
Shut it down.
They always put extra in these tanks.
Fish, shut it down.
Come on, you bastard! Come on! Time!
102. Figure we better pick you kids up after school. Check your 100 yards.
I think we better hurry, boys.
The sun's rising behind you. It's coming up fast.
Face shields down.
Oh, Christ.
Get the hell out of there!
Get your visor down! All right, we got it.
Oh, God, we're losing one. He's got escape velocity 1,000 feet and climbing.
Mark McHale, get the hell out of there! Primary thrusters.
Payload door's still open.
Close them as we go. Houston, all molds are at depth. Nuke's hot and ready. Lost Potenza to explosive outgassing. And Monash is injured.
We have to go get gas.
There's no time for that. Repressurize the cargo bay.
He's going to die out there. We can still find him. He has a beacon.
I don't have time to argue with you. Just sit down, be quiet.
Turn on the fucking locator.
Use most of our propellant to get us out of the coma.
We can't just leave him. We have to go back.
If we go back for Gus, we all die.
We can't just leave him in space.
Sit down, Mick. Sit down. It's okay.
The Messiah has safely lifted off the comet, but sadly Gus Partenza has been lost. Gus Partenza, a native of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and graduate of Carnegie Mellon University, joined the NASA space program shortly after completing his medical training at Duke University. Dr. Partenza was selected specifically for this mission, not only for his medical expertise, but also for his dedication to the advancement of space technology. With the loss of Dr. Gus Partenza and with Orrin Monash injured, Captain Spurgeon Tanner is now in charge of the mission. The Messiah has successfully docked with the Orion-powered boosters and is now prepared to detonate the bombs planted on Wolf Biederman. The Messiah's exterior-mounted camera will show us the detonation, but not before being temporarily blocked out by the nuclear blast. Once again, let me remind you there is a 20-second delay, so when the picture comes back to us, the comet should already have been knocked off its present course.
Prepare to remove safeties and fire.
Safeties removed. Weapons armed.
Three, two, one, now.
So now we're just waiting for the picture to come back?
Decompression in Area 6.
Yes, I'm still here.
We're live in 10 seconds. Cue the president.
Mr. President, 5, 4, 3.
Hello, America. It is my unhappy duty to report to you that the Messiah has failed. This computer-enhanced radar image from Houston shows how the detonation succeeded, however, did not destroy the comet. There are now two pieces, one 6 miles wide, the other 1.5 miles. Both are still on the path towards Earth. We've lost communication with the Messiah spacecraft, although we continue to track it visually. We don't know how many are alive. We don't know their condition. Now we have to make some decisions together. What do we do? You have a choice. We have a choice right now. Ever since the comet was discovered, we've been hoping and working for the best, but we've also been planning for the worst. Our strategy has been twofold. First, our Strategic Missile Command is preparing to coordinate with the Russians a massive strike of Titan missiles to intercept the comets. If we can deflect these comets enough, they will bounce harmlessly off our atmosphere and head on out into space. Unfortunately, the Titans cannot be launched until the comets are only a few hours away. And while we are confident the missile attack will succeed, it is only prudent that we now take cautionary steps to ensure the continuation of our way of life, to guarantee that there will be enough of us left to rebuild a new world
in the unlikely event that the comets do strike the Earth. So, in the soft limestone of Missouri, we've been preparing a network of immense caves, and they're almost finished. And we can put 1 million people in them. And that 1 million people can survive there underground for 2 years until the air clears and the dust settles. Now, the cave is more than a dormitory. It's our new Noah's Ark. We're storing seeds and seedlings, plants, animals, enough to start over. On August 10th, a computer will randomly select 800,000 Americans to join the 200,000 scientists, doctors, engineers, teachers, soldiers, and artists who have already been chosen. Other countries are preparing similar caves along whatever lines they feel are best to preserve their way of life. This is ours. Beginning tonight and continuing until the crisis passes, I am declaring a state of martial law. The armed forces and the National Guard are working with local law enforcement. A national curfew begins at midnight tonight. Now, wherever you are, go home. Stay off the roads after sunset. Crimes against persons or property will be dealt with swiftly and harshly. News stations around the nation are being faxed copies of the lottery procedure as we speak, and they'll be broadcasting the details to you in a few moments. I wish... No. Wishing is wrong. It's the wrong word right now. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, I believe in God. Relax. I know a lot of you don't, but I still want to offer a prayer for our survival, mine included. Because I believe that God, whomever you hold that to be, hears all prayers, even if sometimes the answer is no. So may the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord lift up his divine countenance upon you and give you peace.
And in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We now have the details for the National Lottery. Those of you who have been pre-selected will be notified within the next few minutes. For the rest, on the night of August 10th, those whose social security numbers have been randomly selected by computer will be notified. While some Americans over 50 years of age have been pre-selected for the ARC due to their expertise in a necessary field of study, no men and women over 50 in the general population will be included in the lottery. The evacuation of those who have been selected for the ARC will take no longer than 2 days beginning on August 12th. During this 2-day period, no unofficial travel will be permitted. Those selected will be taken by bus and train to the underground ARC site by military personnel. Civil defense teams have been formed in every town with a population over 5,000. They will distribute supplies and organize group shelters in underground parking facilities and other appropriate sites. Construction plans, equipment lists, and locations for securing the necessary
Hello?
provisions, along with
Yes, this is Ellen Biederman.
how to grow your own food underground and how to purify water, are now available on the internet at
We've been pre-selected.
www.fcda. Will be those of the people selected. That's it. That's all there is.
The interior camera circuitry is shot. So, Andy, can we get back into the cargo bay to reroute the video functions?
Starboard cargo porthole's blown. We could go in with the EVAs, but there's not much left in the life support packs.
We should be able to raise Houston on the low band once we get closer.
The Orion is still functioning?
System check was okay, but I don't know about the radiation shielding.
So if we fire it up, we beat the comet back to Earth. But we may end up glowing in the dark. Okay, so, anybody?
Let's go home.
I have to say, it's liberating knowing that I'm not going to be called. I don't think I've ever been happier. I've even stopped smoking.
What are you gonna do with all that extra money you save?
Do you know the National Gallery is saving all of the art? They're shipping it to the caves. I've given them my beautiful 18th century desk from New England and all the Sheraton silver. I really feel like I protected something when I gave them. You should see my apartment. There's nothing there. It's practically Japanese.
Seems kind of unfair that I got picked. You know, I'm not a doctor or a scientist.
People need continuity. Everyone knows you, and they trust you.
But I can't help you.
Don't worry about me. I'm going to be happy as long as I know you're going to live.
Mr. Hotchner?
Who did I think I was gonna be when I bought that bike?
Wow, every kid on the block wants one now. Every parent on the block hates you for it.
Well, thank you, Leo. That's the best news I've had in years.
Sir.
Can you give me a hand over here for a second?
Yes, sir.
I just want to get these bars up.
Hello, Mrs. Hotchner.
Florida, a mob attacked and killed a Miami rental yard operator who was charging $5,000 an hour for backhoe and tractor rentals.
Same old
Marines
crap on
had
the
to
TV.
stop the violence.
Sick of it, you know?
Arizona?
Mrs. Hotchner?
Sarah's on the hill.
Thank you. Where were you today? I've been looking all over for you. Why weren't you at school?
My dad said I didn't have to go. He said there's no point.
I talked to Civil Defense. They said if you and I got married, we'd be family, and I could get you in.
Well, what about my parents? They're not your family. I don't want to go without my parents.
You don't have to. I'm the famous Leo Biederman, and I haven't used my fame for anything. But I got them to let your family go, too. This is your only chance to survive.
Across the country, looters continue to set fire to abandoned stores. Fires have been left to burn since many firefighters have been called to help repair shelter. Throughout Latin America's major cities, business districts have been abandoned to gangs. Airlights have been ruled out as too dangerous. More street fighting in Moscow as food and fuel shortages continue.
When
I was a child, I spoke like a child. I thought like a child. I reasoned like a child. When I became a man, I gave up childish ways. For now we see in a mirror dimly, but then face to face. Now I know in part. Then I shall understand fully, even as I have been formed to understand. Take Sarah to be your wife, to have and to hold. From this day forward, for better, for worse, richer, for poorer, to love and to cherish. I now pronounce you husband and wife.
How you feeling? Yeah. I want to tell you something. You children didn't bring any real books to read. Did you know that? I brought Moby Dick and Huckleberry Finn, and Baker and Simon had never read them. Now, I'm afraid to ask you, have you ever read Melville or Twain? Hmm?
Hey, I'm a child of the movies, Fish.
Okay, I see. So, you got a shitty deal, Laura, you know that. You really did.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
I mean, that really. Don't worry about me. My whole life, you know how it is for guys like us. You and I, we're the same.
I mean by that.
Yeah. Gotta be the best.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Be the best. Sometimes I see flashes of light, you know, like colors. I fall asleep and I dream. But there's a part of me that's always awake. And I can see myself dreaming. I'm seeing things differently, Fish.
That's good. That's good.
Fish. Why the hell do they call you Fish?
Yeah. Spurgeon, sturgeon, fish. I mean, that took about 15 minutes of my first day at the Naval Academy. Yeah.
Your kids go there?
Yeah, they did. They did. And they're good men, both of them. I don't see as much of them as I used to when Mary was alive.
You don't have to talk about it. It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're a married man. You know what it's like. I mean, every marriage has its good years and its bad years. We ended on a great year. Anyway, let's get started. Moby Dick, Chapter 1. Call me several years ago, never mind how long precisely. Had little or no money in my purse. Nothing grim about the mouth. Whenever it is a damp, drizzly November in my soul. Whenever I find myself with people's hats off, then I accounted high time to get to sea as soon as I can.
Could I bother everyone for a minute? Let's take a look at the big one. Now, the outgassing has created a vent a half a mile wide and at least 2 miles deep. The comet gets closer to the sun melts ice, ice turns to steam, we get a big hole. Okay? So, how many nukes do we have left in the battery? 4. Okay, if we can get the remaining bombs in that vent, there shouldn't be anything left of that comet bigger than a suitcase. Now, we can't do anything about the little one, but, you know, it just might give them a chance. Now, without the arming codes, we're gonna have to wait to set the bomb timers until we get closer to Earth to raise Houston.
We may not have enough life support left to get back into the cargo bay for the nukes, much less to look down on the comet.
We sure as hell don't have enough propellant left in the Messiah to maneuver with. How are we supposed to get back off the surface once we've gone down there?
We don't.
Hey, look at the bright side. We'll all have high schools named after us.
Houston, this is Messiah. Houston, this is Messiah.
Nice of you to call, Messiah. We're just beginning to wonder what the hell you were doing up there.
Admiring the view, Houston.
Fish, is that you?
Yep, we don't have time to talk, Houston. There's nothing we can do about the smaller one, but we do have a plan. We need the arming codes for the last 4 nukes.
Army codes? What the hell for?
Mitch, we can do or we can teach. What's your pleasure?
You get the arming codes. Get the goddamn codes!
We have 1 helicopter. It holds 7 people. We can ferry 6 people to high ground in West Virginia and take Jenny to the Arch. Short stick goes.
I always thought it was women and children first.
If you get the short one, you can give up your seat.
Thank God.
Well, that makes sense.
I'm sorry, Beth.
There's always a road. We'll be okay. Come on. Ah, that's my girl.
Okay, that's it.
Sarah!
Where's that key?
You don't have any time.
What?
You have to go
Daddy,
now.
No, put this on. Daddy! Daddy, what are you doing? I want you to take the baby. What? No, Mom.
Yes, no arguments.
No,
Please.
I don't want to go.
Baby, I once dropped you on your head.
Messiah, ready to begin our run. Are our families there yet?
They're on their way, Messiah.
Disengage autopath. Here we go.
We're at perigee. Wolf contact in 4 minutes, 45 seconds.
Mary, I'm coming home.
Coming up on target 625 miles. 50. It's been a pleasure serving with you, Commander.
The honor's all mine, Andy.
Be good. Oren. Be good.